All right, we are live. Hello, how's it going? Dale says hi. I bet he does. But if he truly says hi, you may want to run because he might be a vision version. What's going on, Mike? Miss Win LS. Mike missing season one Colony House. House Mystics here. What's going on? Red Star 24. Hello. Michelle made it. All right. I see all these cars. Why don't they use them? Probably because Boyd and company and people before Boyd's cycle were too busy using the tire spikes to bust all the tires. I've been saying, oh, I appreciate it. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate it. What's going on, Raw 7388? How are you? I've been said that busting the tires isn't a wise move because what if you do get rid of the trap? Now you're doing Walking Dead style, having to like walk somewhere. And what if the trap is eliminated, but you still got monsters and Man in Yellow are running after you? How are you going to get away on foot? And there's no combat in front. There's no combat in front. So you can't say, well, maybe they could find a way to fight. There's no combat. We've never seen any characters actually fight and stand a chance against anything from the evil side. And you can't really count Boyd stepping on a music box. I mean, you can, but not really. Not really. So House of Mystics, my friends, family would have rigged all sorts of new transportation and weapons. I think most people would. It is suspicious. Because think about it. Let's just say the township, the size that it is, why would a town have tire spikes at all? Why would a town have tire spikes at all when there's no law enforcement in the town? Because law enforcement is the only one that use tire spikes. You see, Boyd throws hands with Smiley. I mean, he kind of did. But remember, Smiley wasn't fighting back. Smiley was kind of letting it happen. So I guess if being a punching bag counts, then I guess that does count as some type of combat. So to kind of give you all a hint as to what's going to happen tomorrow's show, still want you to show up and have your 2 cents. But so what I'm thinking is this: that with Jade, it doesn't make sense for a younger version of Jade to know so much stuff as a boy. And what I mean is, even if Jade's younger self had dreams of being in Fromville, that would mean Jade would kind of know stuff as well. Because I mean, Jade, you could say, well, maybe Jade had dreams of Fromville when he was young, and he just forgot. That could be the thing. But it seemed like his younger self knew a lot, like knew about previous versions of Jade being killed by the townspeople. So what I'm thinking is that the younger version of Jade is really the boy in white, and the boy in white is really Christopher's younger version. That's the reason why the boy in white looks the way he looks, because that was Christopher when he was younger, and now the form that the boy in white has taken is a younger version of Jade. So there's something special about the men, or Jade rather, versus Tabitha as far as reincarnation. What if Jade was a boy in Fromville? I mean, let's just say Jade as a, you mean like a previous version of Jade? I could see that. But the the younger version of Jade's clothes are too modern to be colonists and are really too modern to even be early 1900s. Like his clothes look like, I mean, that polo that the boy wears is kind of like a mid-century thing. Because people in the past, they didn't dress modern like that. So that's what tomorrow's thing. That's what tomorrow's show is going to be about. Is that the boy in white appearance is a younger version of Christopher, and that the boy in white, whatever it really is, takes on a younger version of whatever Jade is in order to talk to Jade, talk to Christopher. And the boy in white is choosing to have actual dialogue with Jade and Christopher versus Tabitha and Miranda. And it may be that every time Tabitha or Miranda learn something, whether their eyes being opened or not, they can't handle it. And so it's always got to kind of fall on Jade as far as getting getting things done. So that's tomorrow. And then I think for Wednesday, maybe it'll be discussion as far as Tabitha and the dolls, maybe. I guess we'll just see. So Red Star says they're too busy getting high and having mental breakdowns. Yeah, they are. That's Colony House for you. And so Amanda says, can't they multitask? Well, the multitasking is having relations with each other, getting pregnant, getting high, having breakdowns, and drinking. So if that's multitasking, that's what they're doing. So they definitely are having quote unquote breakdowns. They're having a bunch of shenanigans. So yeah, I think it's more than just two timelines. It's just like multiple timelines. And even when dreaming, like when Kenny had the dream with the cicadas and his mom was cooking cicadas, that may have been a timeline where they actually were eating the cicadas. Because when Tien Chen was in the house cooking, that may have been a timeline where Tien Chen wasn't working in the diner. Because remember, Tien Chen was like basically living in the diner, even though she had a house. She was in there breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then up until time to end for the day. So she wouldn't have had time to really just cook for Kenny. Yeah, season one Colony House was pretty chill until Kevin had to ruin things and get with Jasmine. The audacity of Kevin to want to be loved. The audacity. Like, how dare you find love? And that's got to be kind of sad because Kevin bypassed every human and was messing with Jasmine of all people, knowing that she's a monster. So I think that's kind of the thought process of how a human would be who can be converted into helping the evil side, they'll be just like Kevin. What was Kevin's jukebox song? So, what did y'all think about the pre-show and the show? I was trying to like just do something to get back in the swing of things because I've been out of it like for like a week. So hopefully everybody thought it was cool and it wasn't lacking as far as quality. Kevin's song is "Simple Man." Simp man, simple man. Hmm. The other pregnant woman lives in Colony House. Not sure. We only saw her that one time, I think. Well, we know she hasn't even survived, or maybe she had a miscarriage because we haven't seen her or the baby. Like where is you? Where are you? Where is your baby? So Cap Shivers says, "I look like the Crypt Keeper. You probably don't look that bad. At least I hope not." Okay, so I mentioned showing some stuff tomorrow, but we're gonna get the party started early today. You know what? I had group email up there for a while. Uh, okay, so this is what is this? Hold on. This is from Jessica. This comes from the group email. And I guess it's just artwork from the fandom. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Okay, so the old maid game. Okay. So this is the cowboy creature who I thought was going to be the big bad, but he's not the big bad. Hold on. Yeah, I was hoping the cowboy creature was going to be the big bad, but I'll stop complaining and crying about it. All right, so this is cowboy creature. Lasso Louie. Spoilers? What? Is this spoilers? The cowboy dude and Randall stand the same. So I'm thinking this was just some random stuff from the fandom because you know that people have taken one thing and they think it means reincarnation or um, the Gulagog. They've equated that to the Galagoog or something. There's always somebody comparing one thing to another, and I'm thinking this is what that is. But if this is spoilers, let me know, y'all. Spoiler 47. Uh-oh. Hold up, hold up. I didn't know that was a oh. Really? Is this really what From's monsters are based off of? Really? It can't be. It better not be. I'll be disappointed. Like, have y'all? I mean, I know y'all have seen the pictures, but like, have y'all seen like season 4 in its entirety? And this is like a for real leak that is a spoiler, or are you all just kind of like, well, it's a theory going around, and a lot of people are talking about it, and it seems to be a thing. Like, if you all have seen the entire season 4, and you're like, yeah, and this is the entire season. We've seen the entire season 4, and this is a confirmed leak that is a spoiler. Not a lot of people have been saying this, and we think it's true because people were really serious about Fatima being Martin. Well, I mean, that's just it. Like, because see, the thing is, like, these days, it's hard to tell what is and what is not. Because there are content creators who are insiders, and this has been a theory since. Okay, I'm going to say this because this better not be what it is. I'll be highly disappointed if it is, because I mean I'd imagine that it'd be kind of like it sucks. But there are content creators who are insiders, and with them being insiders, they're the ones that kind of are using press credentials to get information and put out leaks and stuff. So there's that. So if you see a character die on the show, and then the same week you got content creators getting interviews with that actor or actress, that content creator is an insider. And they're probably using their Discord to show people future episodes and stuff. So if this comes from a content creator who's an insider, then yeah, I probably will stay away. That's kind of the reason why, like you all may send a link for a video. I don't even really respond to the link or watch it until I'm done with that week, just because there's a lot of like there's just too many people who are insiders, and they're like making quote unquote theory videos, but it's really just them using future episodes to make videos. So I kind of hold off on watching stuff till I am caught up for the week. Then I may do a review in the channel membership. And if they come to a conclusion it doesn't make any sense, I'll be like, oh, well, this person's an insider. So that's probably how they're able to come to that conclusion. But it seems like people are saying that, wait a minute, so Rick is confirming something. There's an episode where they show the old maid deck of cards, so people are using that as a theory, but it seems to have validity. So Rick, is this a season 4 episode in the future? Because I have not heard anything about Old Maid. So was this a season 4? Oh, well, it depends. Like, were you watching from season two when season two actually was airing? Because people were serious about Fatima being Martin. They were serious as a heart attack. I mean, it didn't turn out to be real, but people really were like it got so bad that the actress who played Fatima responded to it, and that's the only reason why I've done the whole Fatima as Martin, just because that's how bad it got. And it's because people were just like saying stuff, and that's when people started to just instead of waiting for an episode, that's when they started to introduce the leaks because people were like, "I can't think, and I gotta know." Yeah, believe it or not, but I mean, I think we're all obsessed, and it's healthy to have a fandom to be obsessed. But some people are really, they're really into it to the point where they will game the system and get future episodes to get their fix in. And now we got the spoilers. Like people are watching the entire season before the season airs, and then they can't really just be happy with just that. They have to go around dropping spoilers just because they still want to be a part of the experience of From. And that's the reason why people are real quick to just throw spoilers out there because they can't really help it. Like the obsession is real. And nothing wrong with being obsessed. It's just kind of understanding that not everybody just wants you to just throw spoilers on them, but some people they really can't help it. Yeah, some people treat it like it's their story and get offended if you don't agree with them. It's pretty sad. Yeah, it is. Yeah. What? Girl's body card S on her body equals follow a cool. What? What is going on? I think I'm missing like conversations. I think Sarah ate Elgin's eye. Rawls? I think you're doing Amita is Martin right now. Uh I don't know, Rawls. That's a little bit out there. No wrong theories, but I think that's a little bit out there. I think you got Amita is Martin going. I mean, it's a joke, but still. It's a joke, but still. There's conversations about Victor eating people to survive. Yeah, Mita is Rouse. You still have done a Mita is Martin. Joke or not. Yeah, Mita is Martin has finally. We haven't been on here a good hour yet already with the craziness. Okay. So what I'm thinking about different videos saying the same thing. I think people either are clicked up like an unofficial multi-channel network and they're all exchanging information and all repeating the same things. I also believe that one person may listen to someone else and like take their idea because a lot of people don't want to be wrong, but they know that if they find a larger channel and repeat what that person or those people are saying, they will be able to attract those viewers and grow their channel. So that's the reason why you may hear channels regurgitate the same thing. And it's not that it's necessarily a leak or a spoiler. It's just that behind the scenes, they're all talking with each other and all saying, hey, we're going to make some videos and we're going to have Old Maid as one of the things. Because when people started talking about Baphomet and everyone in town's a reincarnation and Buddha and stuff, I'm thinking like, where is all this coming from in the show? And then when you watch the videos, there's no connection with everyone being reincarnated on the show. People are just saying it. And usually if multiple people are saying it and there's no actual thing on the show that says everyone's reincarnated, a larger channel has said it and other people are repeating it, hoping to grow their audience. Wasn't there a scene that went over the stuff on Victor Shell showed different games? My mind is trying to remember. Could be. We'll have to go back and see. Because in Victor's room, all I remember seeing is like pictures and just kind of random stuff. The little girl, doll, blood cards, open chest. What? We will never get all the answers to all the mysteries of From. People need to start accepting this. Yeah, unfortunately, uh, because like with Boyd and the idea of Brian Kelly that Boyd served with, and then a Brian and a Kelly show up on the bus, we may never get the answer to that. I think some people just forget and move on, or they just say Fatima's Martin. Oh, the little girl equals a doll, blood, cards, open chest. That's all it took to theorize. Could be. Okay, so this is back when Tabitha went to Maine, and they were in Eloise and Victor's room. But see, if that's the case, there's a lot going on. And that may be part of the theory that people are pushing where they believe that Henry is like evil or something, and the old maid thing would be pertaining to Henry, and people believing that there's something going on with Henry more than him just being Victor's dad. And then when people kind of come to that conclusion, My question is it based off of seeing future episodes or are people theorizing? Because these days you don't know who you're talking to, and somebody will say, "Yeah, I have a theory that someone's gonna is going to time travel." I think it might be, oh, I don't know, Julie, and you're like, "What? Where do you get that from?" Oh, I'm just theorizing. And next thing you know, Julie's story walking. Yeah, 100 questions. One of them is how is it decided who comes into the township? We may never get the answers to that. I'm thinking it's random, but it may be an actual answer. Or it may be an exposition dump. Maybe the man in yellow does an exposition dump before dying or something. Or maybe the boy in white finally does like an exposition dump. The answers to the end are at the beginning. Oh no, yeah. By the way, I created the whole township, and I pick people randomly, and but there's a whole exposition dump. Okay, for the old maid game. Okay, so with the old maid, I mean, what people have been like putting out there, I think it's confirmation bias. So here's what I mean. I think it's confirmation bias with the old maid. Okay, so these are old maid cards, and we have Bagpipe Barney, Slap on Sam, Fee Fluff, Loggin Larry, Diver Dan, Green Thumb Gert. So I think that's what it is. Like it's kind of confirmation bias. People are trying to make heads or tails of the show as opposed to just saying it's an original thing. And they see Lasso Louie and it's like, oh, the cowboy creature. Then they see Milkman Mo. Oh, that's the Milkman monster. And then they're seeing Fifi Fluff. Oh, that's the turncoat woman. And they see Arnie Angler. Oh, that's Victor. Postal Pete. That's the post monster. Careless Carrie. Oh, that's the woman from the diner monster. I think is what people are doing. They're just kind of they're like trying to come up with theories and sell videos and stuff, and like they're just grasping for straws. And to me, that's no different than Fatima's Martin. I think it's fun and it's cool to do as a fandom, but I also think that that's kind of like what's going on is people are just like stumbling upon stuff either with a Google search or we're playing cards or whatever, and they're like, running with it. And if it and as people pick it up and they run with the baton, it becomes a thing. So I don't think Old Maid is anything dealing with the show, but it's kind of like a fun comparison. And now Henry's Martin. I think all the people have been there before. They're all in a loop, kind of like reincarnation. And so if everybody's in a loop, everybody should be reincarnated. But then again, it could just be in a loop. Like I think I think the loop might be a massacre happening and a lot of people arriving. And then when two different modes of transportation arrive at once, that's a thing. So I think there was an ambulance car on the steps where Tabitha was walking up to the lighthouse. Yeah, there was one. There was an ambulance, and then Tabitha came in on one. Okay, like tarot cards could be. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm thinking that the last time, like the monsters or the original townspeople had to keep a like a facade up of getting updates to clothing before the trap was set, so people weren't weirded out that they're wearing old clothes. And I think once the trap was set, there's no need for a facade anymore or to cosplay to keep up with the times because you can't once you're there you can't leave. So the show should say that, but then again, it might be. I mean, when it comes to like Canadian film and television shows, they often don't really explain a lot of stuff. They just kind of they really don't care about the details. So to kind of give an example, I once saw a movie, and I kid you not, I had to like the movie was an hour and 30 minutes long. I had to spend like 2 hours looking up stuff just to understand what I watched. What movie was that? So y'all can suffer with me. Um, so one movie was Splice, where like you have to look up stuff. You can't just watch it and be good. There was another movie. In case you all don't know what I'm talking about, uh, so this is the movie Splice. It was like basically some scientists had mixed together a person with like animal DNA. So they wanted to achieve fame by successfully splicing together the DNA of different animals to create new hybrid animals for medical use. And ended up mixing them with like I guess their child or something, and it became a weird little movie. Right, Spliced was a very interesting movie. It was, and some stuff had to be added together. I mean, some stuff had to be looked up. I'm like, what the heck? There was another movie where they did that. Yeah, I can't find it, but it basically they were like in some I can't find it. It was weird. A new show called Devil and Silver, and it has a From type feel to it. A great show so far. Okay, man, check it out. See, Devil in Silver. Let me see if I got it on Devil in Silver. Is it also called The Terror? Is it also called The Terror, Mike? Yeah, see, even with the thing, you got to look up. Well, with the thing, I don't know. The thing was a good movie. I don't think you really have to look anything up, though. Yes, it's called The Terror, Devil, and Silver. What? So there's a TV show I found. It's a supernatural horror drama anthology television series. Um, it's based off of a book called The Terror by Dan Simmons. You're talking about that? It's got different people in different seasons. It's kind of like Black Mirror, how it has like an anthology. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, okay, there it is. M. Night Shyamalan. Uh oh, what we talking? What he doing? Okay, okay. Yeah, I have to check it out. I want to. You said Raw said on the third episode. Okay, I'll add that to my watching collection. Yeah, I'm waiting for. I saw a comment about the back rooms. So I saw like some of like the web series, the back room. There's even a game called the back rooms. The game is a little bit more eerie and scary than the web episodes on YouTube. But there's a movie coming out called The Back Rooms. Yeah, I heard about Dark. I've been waiting. I've been kind of waiting for the right time in my life to attempt and start Dark. I heard Dark is no joke. So people started commenting on the video that I just did on Parkland Media. One guy named Gorilla P says, I wonder if Henry is the man in yellow, possibly was an abusive husband, and Miranda left to save the kids. So I think Henry being abusive is going to be the next is going to be the next talking point in the Frumily. Henry was abusive. He's the one who really traumatized Victor, not the man in yellow, not the monsters. Somebody said, a guy named Cedric Elroy says, I worked with somebody whose teeth turned black because they didn't take care of them. Okay. I could be wrong, y'all. I thought, teeth kind of fall out or get dingy yellow, but apparently your teeth can turn black if you just don't take care of them. Okay. They don't fall out, they can turn black. So I learned something new. I'm willing to be wrong about teeth. They need a night breed remake. Yeah. Yeah. He didn't remember Eloise, so he could have been abused and not even remember it. This whole misremembering is just too convenient. So Red Star 24 says, I was going to say, wouldn't Victor remember if he was, but then again, he didn't remember Eloise. I think it'd be silly to do, but the writers can do what they want. Yeah, they can. I think making Henry abusive might be a bit much. I mean, even though I've pointed out the whole panda eyes of the Nkui kids, Victor more than likely ate people to survive. And the monsters eating people. And the idea of quote unquote save the children. But I think Henry being abusive might be going in a direction, or used to be abusive, might be going in a direction that I don't think the show should go. I like the supernatural stuff, but it just seems like the theme is like all the people in town are like genuinely good people. Because normally when you have that many people come together, you got some people who are criminals, some people who are scammers, liars. It just seems like everybody in the township is like good, outside of Sophia, of course. But it seemed like everybody was just it's kind of like a good person. Yeah, I think drunk is as far as they would go. But then again, Henry wasn't really violent or aggressive. He was just grieving. So I think that's like the most they should do with Henry is just have him drink because he's grieving. And if you think about it, okay, just hear me out. Just hear me out. Henry probably is upset that he lost his wife, lost his daughter. He's reunited with Victor, but look how much time that he lost and he couldn't watch his son grow up. And then he basically lost his daughter and his wife. So to me, it's understandable for him to mourn, grieve, and go through a whole range of emotions, including those emotions being elevated with alcohol. But if they make it to where Henry was abusive in the past, that would somewhat diminish what they're establishing or what they have established with his character. Because then that makes him a bad character in the past, because you could say, well, he was abusive and the abuse was triggered by alcoholism and other things. And I personally don't really like going down that road with a show like From, and they've pretty much established that every character is a human trafficking victim, and that's pretty much it. Like, you had a life on the outside world, but you're genuinely a good person and have made good choices, not Henry being abusive and he was a good person but made bad choices, or he was a bad person and it just seems a bit much. Well, I mean, I don't know. Miranda didn't really look like that to me, but I mean, if Henry is telling the truth about Miranda, and Miranda wanted to go down memory lane one last time with an acid trip, and Henry said that they were like hippies. Hippies are, I mean, besides the Mansons, besides the Manson family, hippies are generally considered to be people who are peace, and they're about love, not war. Like, make love, not war. So for Henry and Miranda to be hippies and going on one last acid trip, it seems like, they would be kind of like good people. Wow. How? Okay, Michelle, when did this happen? When did Henry give pimp hand energy? Come to the front of the congregation. When did this happen? Pimp hand energy. What in the world? When did this happen? The Manson family were more anarchy than peace and love. I mean, yeah, but they still were hippies. They were like living in that compound, um, barely bathing. If the story of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is true about the Manson family and how not all of them were violent, but they were basically living on a ranch and they were barely bathing, barely taking care of themselves, and being like that. I mean, they just seemed like they were like a crazy cult. And, they're bad, but like all hippies, but the rest of the hippies were more like about make love, not war. Because the Manson family, they basically were just like, some supremacists who were hippies. Pretending to be hippies. Yeah, I can see that. He dragged Tabby into his home when she passed out, and then he held her at gunpoint. Well, okay, but Tabitha, he didn't drag Tabitha into the home. I think, did he? No, because remember, he was like, "Where'd you get the lunchbox?" So I mean, he was like, upset about his son, but I don't think he just had the pimp hand going on. I mean, he said he called the cops, and Manson saw hippies as prey. Yeah, he did. She passed out on the porch. Hold on, y'all. Cause I don't remember Henry being violent with Tabitha. Let me rewatch something right quick. Cause we're talking about pimp hands and stuff. I'm like, what is going on? See, pretty soon people are going to say Henry was abusive. Yeah. Yeah, Henry did not hit Tabitha. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to watch it right now, but I don't think he was doing anything like that. He may have been like, upset. Where did Tabitha get the lunchbox? Because that's his son's lunchbox, but I don't think he did anything like that. Yeah, Tabitha was looking rough. Season 3, episode 2, Tabitha was looking rough. I'm making jokes about her being glammed up. Maybe I was wrong. Tabitha looking rough. Okay, this is Tabitha walking up to 1597. She's got the lunchbox of Victor. If lost, priest returns to Victor Kavanaugh.
Get lost. I'm not in the mood. Do you hear me? Get the hell out of here. You deaf? I said get the... Where did you get that? Oh my God. I asked you a question. Where did you get that? You're his father. You're Victor's father.
Okay, so there's that scene.
If I die out here, I'll be leaving my kids with nothing. There's a reason she went alone. So if something goes wrong, all of us has to be there with.
This has nothing to do with Henry's alleged pimp hand, but this is just the scene right after where we hear the footsteps on top of the log cabin. So it may be that the dolls that they brought out of the lake were meant to keep No, it couldn't be that because we heard footsteps on top of the log cabin. Hold on, let's listen to this.
If she wouldn't want me out here. We'll head home. First thing in the morning.
Okay, that's they're gonna set the trap and everything. So that's not the scene I was talking about. Okay, so I guess we got to go to episode 2 to get the rest of Henry and the this pan thing. This has nothing to do with Henry and the pan. I just like this scene.
You said this place couldn't break you. You remember that, boy? You don't fucking break me. That's what you said.
Okay. So back to this whole Henry shenanigan. I just hate the cowboy creature was not the big bad. That cowboy can give you the creeps. Yeah, he should have been the big bad of season 3. But anyway. I think it's just slander at this point, Michelle. I think it's just slander and a smear campaign against Henry. Because I'm about to pull up the okay. So it went from being outside Henry's home, and then that was episode 1 of season 3. Then episode 2, Tabitha is just in the bed, I mean on the couch laying down sleep.
What happened? Oh no, it's okay. You passed out on my front porch. Maybe.
She passed out on the front porch.
You should just. You should sit. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You showed up on my doorstep with the lunchbox my son left here with a very long time ago. So you're going to tell me how you found that. And you're going to tell me right now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. My name is Tabitha Matthews. My family and I were on a road trip to see some relatives in Colorado when we had to take a detour off the highway. There was a massive tree in the middle of the road, so we thought we were just driving around it. But we never got back to the road.
Wait a minute, ain't no pimp hand. See Raw 7388, that's more plausible than the pimp hand that's been put out here to smear Henry as part of the smear campaign. So yeah. So Michelle says, how did we think that she got on? I mean, he brought her inside. He brought her inside, but I don't think there's any funny business or any type of pimp hand going on. So Michelle, I think you basically have earned the Mita is Martin at this point for the Henry slander. So y'all think it's normal to drag a passed out woman into your house? I mean, but if she has Victor's lunchbox and Victor's been missing for decades, she needs to come inside. You showed up on the doorstep with my kid's stuff that he was last seen with while he was missing. Yeah, you coming inside. Well, your child being missing for decades and someone shows up with their item is insane. I'd have a gun on her too. I don't know. Michelle, I think Mita is Martin. I think, if you show up with a lunchbox that my kid had while they went missing, and you say, "Oh, well, you're let's say you have a daughter named Rebecca. Oh, you're Rebecca's mom." Michelle, you bring in this person in, they pass out on your porch, you bringing them inside, hold a gun on them. Where's Rebecca? Who gave you Rebecca's lunchbox? And if this person's like, no, call the cops. No, we ain't calling no cops until after you either tell the truth or get this bullet. Right. From isn't normal. It's just not normal at all. I would sit on the porch and wait, and your kid's been missing for decades. See, yeah, Don't worry, Michelle. We'll take care of it. You stay on the porch. We'll get answers. And then when we're ready to ride, you can just go from the porch inside the vehicle. And if you try to say, I got shotgun, no. You ain't about that life. You get in the back seat. You in the back seat. And I think it's, and so honestly, I think it's because, I mean, no offense, but I don't think women would really, I think the element is a missing child. So your child is missing would make somebody do some crazy stuff because in a place where I used to live called Arkansas, there was a girl named Clashandra Hall who was missing, and the last place she was seen was her employer, and she used to work at his grand house, and he was a doctor. They were doing all types of stuff to his yard, breaking in his home, following him. I'm talking about the family and friends looking for this missing girl. They followed this guy for years, harassed him, dug up his yard illegally, broke in his home, went in his basement. They were looking for this missing child. They even attacked him, tied him up. They did a whole bunch of stuff looking for this missing child. So I think that's like the element is when you're talking about a parent and their child is missing and someone shows up with something belonging to them and they say the kid's name, that's gonna make anybody crazy because it's hope mixed with being, going crazy for years. I still do not trust Henry. Y'all can say whatever. Henry is the ops. How? What did Henry do to be the opposition? Wow, wow, wow. Wow. You basing it off of episode 5? I mean, Henry was keeping Tabitha out of the faraway tree and could see the boy in white. But I mean, in that scene, season 3, I think most people kind of related to him being a father who basically lost his family overnight, didn't have any answers. Yeah, he does. I mean, I think Henry does deserve sympathy, even with the drinking stuff, because he lost his wife and his 2 kids decades ago, no trace, and now someone shows up with an item that belonged to his son. Rebecca's lunchbox. I'm laughing and crying at the same time. Yeah, I mean, if it was Rebecca's lunchbox, I'd be like, tell me everything you know, and when you do tell me that, we still gonna bring you inside, tie you up, and be doing stuff to you till you remember some stuff. Yeah, Dan is crazy. I did the video, of his in channel membership, and there's some people. It's like I don't know. Like the series is gonna end, and people are gonna be like, "Yeah, maybe I was too hard on Henry." Henry did get answers, and he also got pulled into Fromville. Now he's got more than he can chew. Right. Remember, Henry's life has been over for decades. Exactly. You getting some your kid? Yeah, you getting some answers. And I'm not saying no. Okay, now I'm not saying step kid. Now, if you saying, well, this, what if it's a step kid? No, I'm talking about your actual child, your firstborn. Yeah. Uh, you coming inside, and we close the door and locking it. The hating on Henry does seem unfounded. Like I think Henry has some unique things because he can see the boy in white and he's in Fromville. But other than that, I mean, It is unfounded. Wait on the police. The police have already questioned Henry and almost blamed him for his family disappearance. So even if they do, let's say, arrest Tabitha and question her, they probably would let her go because she wasn't even alive when Victor went missing. And then now you've lost whatever lead you had because of law enforcement. Remember, Tabitha is like in her 30s and Victor's in his 50s. Henry's in his 70s. So when Victor went missing, that was before Tabitha was even born. So calling law enforcement, you lose. Yeah, you basically call law enforcement after everything's over with. If you call law enforcement, okay? If you call law enforcement. Sometimes, I mean, I'm not trying to condone violence or condone not using the government, including law enforcement, to solve legal problems or ethical or to do anything unethical or immoral. But I'm going to say this much. Time is of the essence in certain situations, and sometimes it's best to let the government know what you did, not what you gonna do. He did call the police, and he ended up telling them that everything was okay because he realized that this is bigger. This is bigger than the system. It's bigger than the system. It's bigger than the system. Right? She'd been put on a psych hold, given drugs, put in a white coat. No way. Then she'd be useless. Then she'd be useless. Yeah, he called the Popo. Popo couldn't do nothing for him, and he realized, like, okay, I need to go ahead and work for her. Don't sign be okay. It's too late. It is too late, Michelle. It is too late. Because guess what? You might be like, okay, y'all, I'm finna go to work in the morning. No. You come in with us in this RV, and we gonna drive till we see the tree. You still coming with us into the township, whether you want to or not. If you like, well, I got to go to a birthday party. No, you don't. I'm gonna need you to get in this RV, get in this ambulance. We're gonna keep driving till we see the tree in the road. You coming into the township with us. We all are going to solve this mystery together. There is no calling the police. There's no none of that. If you're like, well, I want to call Dr. Phil. No, call Dr. Phil after it's over with. You coming with us. That's it. You coming with us. But for right now, Mita is Martin. Right, we go into the tree. Right, we love you, Michelle, but we got this one. There's no need for law enforcement, no need to tag in anybody, no need to go on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and phone a friend. No, we got to solve this thing ourselves. It's too much craziness and supernatural stuff going on to leave it to chance. But yeah, he didn't do no pimp hand. He just sounded like a parent who has been thinking about this moment or a moment like this for a long time.
We kept driving and we got to this town, a place that we couldn't leave. But there were people there, and some of them have been there for a while. I don't know how long, but they've been.
Where did you get the lunchbox?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The place we ended up, there are people that have been there for years. I mean,
Where did you get the lunchbox?
He gave it to me. Your son, Victor, he gave it to me.
Oh. He gave it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, no pimp hands. Just yelling, being stern. That's it. Phone a friend? Yeah, there is no phoning a friend. There's no phones in the township. We got to do this. We got to solve this thing on our own. We got to do it. Even if we have to leave, even if we have to open up a door and go outside at nighttime, we got to roll the dice and hope for the best or sacrifice some people. That's the other conversation. You got to sacrifice some people, unfortunately. Someone's got to go through the tree. If you end up in the side of the pool, thank you for your service. If you end up somewhere that's a benefit, thank you. Wait a minute now, Michelle. He was about to smack her. You know what, Michelle? Watching the scene, he got up and walked the other way. Wow. You are just putting stuff on Henry. You know what? You know what, Michelle? You're off the hook. You are off the hook. Look at this. Raw 7388. I got a question. Why doesn't Ellis? You know what? Rawls, you just saved Michelle. It is officially, you officially have gotten the Mita is Martin probably for the week. The madness. Straight madness. I can't even scroll down to, wow. Straight madness. Wow, wow, wow. You know what? Let's, at this point, because of this, we got to make sure we safe. So Rawls 7388, it's time for you to go to bed. Just go to bed. It's time for you to go to bed. If you got Victor's lunchbox, it's gonna get rough. And yeah, Rawls is Martin. Wow, wow, wow. If your car breaks down in front of Michelle's house, don't ask to use her phone. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do. Well, she might be nice about it. No police calls. Might be nice about it, but yeah. Raw 7388. It's time for you to go to bed. You're sleepy. That's what that is. It's time for you to go to bed. Don't even worry about it. Just go to bed. Wow, wow, wow. Well, we are from Lee, but Mita is still Martin, though. We are. Fatima is Martin and Henry is Pepe. I know, right? It's crazy. It's gotten crazy. Clara is Acosta. There we go. It's getting crazy. Yeah, it's all love. Michelle does know it. But yeah, Michelle's off the hook because Raw 7388 has taken the cake. Would it be bad if I circled the times I counted? Wow. Yeah, it wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. You can't leave the township and go to Walmart to get what you need as far as unmentionables, and we're just pointing out people's lack of being able to get to the clean clothes in time to get what they need. Wow, wow, wow. Sometimes we have those characters in TV we just don't trust or like. So we're talking about back to Henry. What did Henry do, y'all? Henry is just concerned. I mean, yeah, pimping ain't Henry. I think people think that Henry and Sophia are in on it. They're like they're together. I'm just like, man, that'd be the biggest letdown ever. I think people are just trying to find some reason to not like Henry like they do with Clara. Okay. So Michelle has a tag team partner. House of Mystic says, I've got your back. We in this together. Henry did something. It's in his old beady eyes. Wow. So Henry is guilty till proven innocent. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, he has. Like there's no rhyme or reason. It's just like, you know what? Henry is bad. I mean, I can see if you see the actor who plays Henry in The Institute, and you're thinking, oh, well, based off of what he's done in The Institute, I'm not going to like anything he plays. I can see that. But Henry, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they do take turns being annoying or unproductive. They do. Yeah, he does. The vile demon that is Victor's dad. I'm like, what did he do? I think Marielle is going to start doing stuff after seeing episode 5. We're gonna get our Marielle fix finally. Like whatever power Marielle has, I think we're gonna finally see it. You know what? I'm not gonna highlight Rick's comment, but Ellis has been productive. Whether he's no matter what he's no matter what he's wearing, he has been productive. Yeah, me too. I think Tilly was Man in Yellow, maybe Tom too. Tom, the bartender, the Man in Yellow. Well, I can see Ghost Tom or Vision Tom, but Tilly, because Tilly got stabbed up, right, with the pokey poke. I don't know. Uh-oh. Ellis is definitely a whole snack, non-productive, but a snack nonetheless. There it is. At least it has some qualities. And speaking of a snack, what are everybody's thoughts on how did Victor survive for decades from being a child to a teen in the vein of snacks? Was he eating on people or nah? Yes, you would have. Okay. A secret warehouse of canned peaches called the Township, and Victor was munching on them. Okay. Munching on people. Okay. Raw onions or raw people. Okay. Food appeared out of thin air, but why isn't food appearing now? And there's a food shortage. Could be. Victor had to get the revolver from somewhere. What's going on, Mita? Just like the animals and food appeared, the animals did appear. I think Tien Chan Lu was like turning the vegetables from the garden into stuff. But remember, when Victor was growing up, he's supposed to have been alone. There was no Tien Chan Lu. There were no animals. There wasn't anything except for hiding, and there wasn't even any talisman stones. Yeah, it is. Right, Boyd only got one goat, but that was one goat that we saw. Because when the Stevensons first came into town, "Save Us" was written on the barn. I didn't see any animals out there, so he could have like. So you're saying he could have just magically thought about pizza and pizza just appeared? I mean, he's 10 years old. Oh, appreciate it. I may not speak a lot, but you guys are my favorite entertainment. This is the only channel I can watch live like this and not fall asleep. Oh, appreciate it. Well, House of Mystics, when Victor said that while growing up, he was alone. So now it's like, when were these vehicles coming in? If he's been alone for like decades, I think vehicles were still coming into town. Maybe he forgot. And when the vehicles came in with stuff, he was taking it from the vehicles because the people were dead. And what do you do with dead bodies? You bury the most precious items from the people, but what about the bodies? Victor could have been munching on them too. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Victor is only trustworthy after the third story. Yeah, I appreciate it. I need to do some more channel member content when I finally get caught up. I mean, we don't want it to be Cannibal Victor, but if you're growing up there, the only adult, you went in there while you were 10, only, no adults coming in. You got the man in yellow in the daytime, the monsters at night, no talisman stone. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he was alone for the entire 40 years. Unless people came in with 1980s vehicles in the 2000s or the 90s or maybe even later than that. Because there's people right now, like right now it's 2026. I still see people with like old school cars. Some people, they don't really have finances and their first vehicle is like a vehicle from the 80s and it's like 2025, 2026. So I think vehicles in the 80s being there could be because people may have arrived in the town and they just didn't have anything new when they came in. He was hungry, and when you're trying to survive, imagine you go to the faraway tree with bottles. The man in yellow's there munching on Miranda, and the man in yellow's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. You can have some too." Oh, this was your mom? Oh, sorry about that. Well, are you hungry? We can get you something to eat. And Victor's like, "Yeah, I am hungry. You got any peaches?" And the man in yellow says, "I don't have peaches, but I have people." There it is. I don't have peaches, but I have people. What are you gonna do, young Victor? There's no peaches, but there's people. No peaches, but there's people. No peaches, but people. Do you want to survive or not? Do you want to survive or not?
Walter,
Sarah.
I'm not leaving you here.
Sarah, look up. Nathan was right about this place. It's angry now. You have to get inside. Over there.
This is proof that telepathy does exist in Fromville. The boy in white not only was able to talk to Sarah in a regular inside voice tone from a great distance where a normal person would have to yell, he also was able to communicate with her not moving his lips, and he knew her name. Sarah may be the only one who can hear what entities, including the voices, are saying, but this is how not only the boy in white, but how the creatures know everyone's name.
Okay, throwback from the past. But yeah, Victor don't have any peaches, but we definitely have people. So do you want to live or not? From a cost. People are peachy, see? We don't have any peaches, Victor, but we got people. If Victor says, I'd like to have some pizza, the man in yellow, I could picture him saying, I don't have any pizza, but we got some people. Victor may be like, well, do you have any pears? Well, Victor, we don't have any pears, but we got people. Do you have any pineapple? Well, Victor, we don't have any pineapple, but we got people. Well, do you have any papaya? We don't have any papaya, but we got people. All right. We have a limited menu. Well, Victor goes into the diner, he sits down, the man in yellow comes up with a menu. The creature, there's a monster waitress in there. They bring him a menu. Victor looks at the menu and he's like, I don't have any money. And they're like, man in yellow probably is like, well, you don't need any money. Everything here is free. Right, people and peaches. Everything here is free. We'll cook it for you. How do you like your steak? You like it well done, rare, medium well? How do you like your steak? Victor's like, I'll take it well done. They just go outside, pick up a person, take them in the back. Well done or medium well. Maybe one day Victor was like, I'd like to have a rare steak. The man in yellow could say, well, how rare do you want it? Because I recommend at least medium well. At least, well or medium well, not rare. So think about it. Okay. Right. Fried, please. Well done. There it is. So we got steak every day. Steak, beef, liver. Victor could be looking out. He could look outside and he could say, well, I think it's Thanksgiving. The man in yellow, the monster waitress, maybe even Smiley might be like, we can all have Thanksgiving together. And instead of bringing out a pig or a turkey or some chicken, they bring out, someone that looks like Spade Parkland. I'm on the menu for Thanksgiving. There you go. Victor could say, well, for dessert, can I have peaches? The man in yellow could say, well, we don't have peaches, but we got people. There it is. I'm telling you, that's, if you all are saying that maybe the boy in white, maybe the man in yellow provided for Victor, I could see Victor going into the diner. They give him a menu. and it's a bunch of steak, beef, liver. Maybe they may make him a steak salad, ham. Right. Well, dessert, not peaches and cream, people in cream. There we go. There we go. I mean, it could be. There we go. Victor may come in there one day into the diner and he says, could I have some hummus? Some hummus? Man in Yellow says, you know, we don't have hummus, but we got human. There we go. Yeah, oh my. I mean, but think about it. You're in Fromville for decades. There is a diner with utensils and plates. What you gonna eat? You got the Man in Yellow, you got the Monsters, you got the Boy in White. They never eat. Or they do eat. They just don't eat what you eat. But, you know, are they going to go out their way to make you some pizza or make you some people? So that's it. Victor might say, well, can we have some candy? The Man in Yellow might say, we don't have any candy, but we got some cannibalism. So there it is. There it is. So La Rosa says, in Chinese mythology, the peach is the fruit of the gods, symbolizing a long life and immortality. Well, if you don't have peaches, then what else are you gonna eat? Right. 30 minutes or it's free. We'll have Christopher coming right up. Remember your mom told you to hide from Christopher? Well, you don't have to hide anymore. He's right there. Victor's like, oh, I want to talk to Christopher. And you think it's going to be Christopher or some candy? No, it's some cannibalism. There it is. There it is. Victor might say, well, okay, I'm tired of being offered all this stuff. It's nasty. Is it possible for me to get some pork? And they say, we'll give you something that tastes like pork. There it is. We'll give you something that tastes like pork. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some people who were doing like they're Man in Yellows in real life, and they say that people taste like pork. So there you go. I mean, I don't mean to be morbid, but I mean, it. You know, I have yet to hear anything that makes sense as to how Victor could survive in a township for decades. Okay, how did Victor survive in the township for decades? Man in Yellow in the day, the Monsters at night, no talisman stones, the Boy in White, he's disappearing onto merry-go-rounds. How could Victor survive for decades? Right, throw some barbecue sauce, the pork will taste good. Could the crows be caught and eaten? I mean, can you catch a crow? You're 10 years old. You're 10 years old and you're from Maine. Can you catch a crow? I don't think the Monsters could kill Victor. He could eat bugs. He could have ate bugs too. Christopher probably became unpopular and was forced to live in church basement. Yeah, that makes sense. That may be the reason why he was down there. And I wonder where Miranda, you know what? Miranda may have been forced to live in the root cellar and Christopher in the church basement. And that's why she left her kids down there, because they're always down there. That's a good point. Crow catching time. There you go. I mean, think about it. The crows are normally at the fallen tree that you never see after you see it and go into the township. So that means where the crows are hanging out at, you can't even get to them. They have to get to you. So how do you catch the crows? He ate crow. Could be. He probably told them who he was. The same way that Jade is telling Boyd stuff, Christopher might have done the same thing. Yeah, who do y'all think was with Victor all those years? I mean, who? Victor's hungry. He goes in the diner. He's weak. The man in yellow's in there. Hands Victor a menu. Victor says, this menu doesn't make any sense. It's got people's names, but not food. And the man in yellow might say, that's the point. That is the point. There it is. So for all we know, the boy in white may have told Victor to bury people's precious items and don't try to bury any of the bodies because we need that for dinner. There it is. I mean, you saying stop, but I mean, I'm still trying to hear something that makes sense as to how Victor was able to survive for decades. I want to hear the theories and be convinced. Crows can live up to 50 years. I bet they can. One Miranda special, medium well, coming right up. Yeah. I mean, eventually it's like, what are you going to do? I don't think Victor would want a Miranda special, but I'm sure there was someone in town Victor was really, fond of. Every time, we'll just call her Mary. Every time Mary saw Victor, she was always nice and pleasant. And she probably was telling Victor, you're so cute, I could just eat you up. And then next thing you know, Mary's on the table. And Victor's remembering her say, you're just cute as a button, I could eat you up. And now Victor staring at Mary. Boy in white probably told him to do what to do and where to find veggies that grow in the wild. Could be. Could be. The boy in white could have back then not been so cryptic like he is with Tabitha, and maybe he was more helpful. Or the boy in white has always been the same. There it is. Mary said, I could eat you up, you're cute as a button, and then Victor had to munch on Mary. There it is. He would, unless he has to fight the man in yellow for people. Yeah. So I don't mean to be gruesome or to turn anybody off or anything. It's just when you think about it, like the only way it would make sense is to present something that we have not seen in the show. So I've heard people say that maybe the German Shepherds killed animals, brought them to Victor, the boy in white skinned them, the man in yellow cooked them, and maybe the monsters were feeding Victor what was cooked, which is stuff that we have not seen in the show. Or I've heard people say that maybe somehow manna fell from the sky and Victor was able to eat on that for decades till people came. Or I've heard people say that maybe Julie Story walked with a backpack full of food, left it for Victor, and when she returned back to her own time, found a way for the food to stay with Victor, and she did that every day. Also, I've heard people say that maybe Victor found the wild vegetables a long time ago but didn't tell anybody, and he had been eating wild vegetables, wild fruit, and became a survivalist, which is top and became top tier level of Naked and Afraid or a survivalist, and he's been a survivalist this whole time. Like he took a break from drawing pictures, became a survivalist, and he started trapping animals, cooking and eating them, and became an elite hunter. Right, far-fetched. But people are making yoga. I like a yoga stretch. I like a yoga stretch. I love a yoga stretch. People are like, maybe the German Shepherds started cooking for him. Right. Wild vegetables, canned peaches. Somebody was making regular trips into Fromville, giving wild vegetables, wild peaches, wild fruit. He went to the diner. Somebody was always cooking for him, even though he's alone. And the monsters were feeding him. The man in yellow was feeding him. And Eloise was story walking, getting food from the outside world, bringing it into the township and feeding Victor for decades. But he forgot about her only in the conversation that he had with Tabitha at that moment. There it is. Right. Veggies can be eaten raw. There it is. Eaten at the settlement. There it is. Fish in the Brundles, fish at the settlement. He taught himself to fish. He taught himself to hunt animals. He taught himself, right, Julie Story walked and fed Victor even before she was born. Yeah, so there's some yoga stretches as to how Victor could survive for decades. But what we've seen in the show is not what the yoga stretches contain, and that's where it becomes problematic. Because, like to say, okay, Victor is a survivalist. He hunts food and eats raw vegetables, yet he's messing with peaches out of a can. He's letting Donna dictate what food he eats, and he's a survivalist. So he became traumatized while people showed up, but before people showed up, he was Tarzan. maybe From was able to alter Victor's hunger in some way where he was only able to be hungry once every 20 years. I like the yoga stretches. I've seen people Victor's age hunt fish, especially since he's older and from a coastal town. Yeah, it's possible. Like all the hunting stuff in the back of the Peach truck could be from him. Hunting, gathering, learning. And now we're back to reality. Now we're back to reality. All right, let's get the party started. All right, back to reality. Back to reality, because I mean, his mom is an artist. His dad was maybe like someone that works in a factory or something. His mom and dad were both hippies. They live in Maine, in the suburbs. Yeah. So they learned to hunt. Did someone teach them to hunt, or did they just learn on their own? You know what? In a way, I kind of hope that they address, or maybe Victor mentions how he was able to survive, and he gives like some key details, and we could put it to rest. I want to be wrong. I want Victor to say the man in yellow took care of him. He didn't think he was real. The man in yellow took care of him by providing him with food. He didn't know where the food came from. And they just leave it at that. Right. So they learned from male elders. The man in yellow could have been a male elder for Victor, plus the monsters were male elders. But when you think about it, the male elders that Victor had in the township, they were different than regular people. And Victor didn't seem all that taken aback when talking about his mom being munched on. I don't know. I don't know. He could have learned from Henry before getting there, possibly. Or from Miranda. Yeah. Okay. I hope he was not. Now, do we believe the man in yellow was eating people? Are we cool with that? And are we cool with the monsters eating people? What do y'all think about the monsters and the man in yellow eating people? Are we with that? Hold up. The food the man in yellow consumes sustains Victor's hunger in a sort of symbiotic relationship. Okay, so every time the man in yellow ate people, Victor was full. Okay. Okay, so now the monsters don't eat people. Does the man in yellow eat people? Or is I mean, in Colony House, during the massacre, there is a corpse on the ground or a body on the ground that's been eaten inside Colony House. If y'all need me to, I'll show it tomorrow when we do a show. I'll show you all the body it's right there on the ground when Fatima goes to close the foyer in. She closes up the entrance to Colony House in the foyer, but while the monsters are walking, and you can see a body on the ground inside Colony House. I doubt that any humans ate that body that fast. There's nothing but monsters inside. I'll show y'all that if y'all want me to. Right, just organs, but they're still eating people. I'll cook, you hunt. Uh-oh. I don't think the monsters eat people. It's all man in yellow. Well, okay. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. I'm gonna remember to show you all the scene of the Colony House massacre, and there's a body inside that's been eaten up. And no man in yellow in sight. Nothing but monsters. You'll see. You'll see. Matter of fact, hold up. I may be able to just play it. Hold on, let me. Because I've already made the video. I don't know if it's a little easier to bring up the episode and get right to that part, but I've already made a video or two about it. Let me see if so I got 380 videos. Let me see if I can actually find it. If I can't, then I'll just show y'all tomorrow. And it's a public video too, but okay, it may be this one right here. The creatures consume the circulatory system. All right, so okay, so the creatures consume the circulatory system, part two. Part one's a channel membership, but I think I can show this part. I mean, show this one. So B. Brock, VA. Spade, I think you showed monsters with blood on their mouths in Colony House, indicating they at least drink blood. Yeah. This might be that video. Not everyone has maybe seen it, but I think it's not just the blood on the mouth, but also the body being well, it's really a cadaver, not a cadaver, but it's the finished product. So we don't see the monsters eat anybody, but it's almost I'm going to say impossible for a body to be consumed inside a colony house with everything that was going on if it was a human or even the man in yellow. Like, you would see the man in yellow, and I doubt that people are eating people, so it's got to be one of the monsters. All right, let's do it. Attack.
What are you laughing at?
Oh. Got him.
Hi, Trudy.
How do you know my name?
We know all your names.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so you see the blood on the pillow. So the blood on the pillow more than likely came from her face. So all of them having their hands on Trudy, they all should be bloody. Got him.
I'm just saying. I've been here longer than him. Deserve a little respect. I could really help this place. They just...
All right, so Dale is sulking. This is the scene where blood just came from the top. Yeah, I like Trudy too. I liked Trudy too, and I think the monsters liked her so much they ate her. Yep, Dale. This is why I hated Dale. Oh, well, so that means when Dale went to the side of the pool, you liked that. Amanda saw Dale be teleported into the pool, and she liked it. Drunk Uncle Dale. Yeah, we should have listened to Dale. Jasmine's actress has a vibe. She's so on the community tab of Parkland Media, I put there's other shows that she's been on, and she was on a show called Trades with a potty mouth. If you like comedy, you'll love Trades. Yeah, poor Trudy. No coin, a can of peaches, or people. Man in yellow can be among them for all we know, but he's got a big yellow suit on though. Now you're saying maybe he could be, maybe he could have shapeshifted into somebody? Could have. He could have shapeshifted into someone else and then shapeshifted back to being the man in yellow. That is possible. That is possible. And it just landed on Dale.
Is that blood?
Yes, it is blood. All right, so right here, I'm going to push play and show some more, but if you notice, there's blood on Smiley's mouth. There's no blood on his hands. So when they had Trudy in the huddle, because Trudy's the only dead person at this point. So when they had Trudy in the huddle, because his hands are not bloody, this means to me that Smiley wasn't involved with taking Trudy's life. He might have been there touching on her, but he didn't use he wasn't the one that used his hands to take her life. But because there's blood on his mouth.
Business owners, this is the part that no one explains. The steps to stay legally compliant. That's why we use LegalZoom.
He is one of the ones that more than likely drank her blood, consumed her organs. So the reason why I think that, in this theory, the reason why I think that Smiley's by himself is because everyone else is washing up their hands, washing their face. Whereas Smiley, he's like, I'm ready. I'm not even gonna clean up nothing. I'll clean up when we're done completely. So again, let me repeat. Hands are clean. Mouth is not. There's other creatures. It wouldn't be any reason for him to use his mouth to take her life when you got other creatures. I think the reason why there's blood on his mouth is because he ate her organs, drunk her blood. Ate her organs, drunk her blood. Now there's a frenzy. Okay, so in coming down, we see that Jasmine's hands are clean. And this creature of color, her hands are going to be clean too when I push play. So I think that while Smiley was up there having blood. a little diversity, creature of color, monster of color.
Blood come out of his mouth because he just got through consuming blood and organs. Everyone else went back and got cleaned.
So Amanda says, or maybe they are just after the blood then. Well, we're going to see. I think this is the video. I'm going to show there's a body on the ground with no organs. Where is the black girl creature now? It's a good question. It's a good, because we didn't even see her at the end of season 3 when they had Smiley reborn. We didn't see her there. Who knows?
Up. And I think the reason why we have a creature of color is so based off the level of merit she has, is more likely that possibly she could be from, if we're saying all of the original townspeople were colonists, she may be from India, she may be, well, just South Asia, maybe she's even from Northern Africa, as far as one of those Arab countries, just because of the level of melanin that she has. It's also possible that she could have been a part of the second Faustian deal, where she may even be the daughter of, let's say, maybe a slave master or something. And the reason why I say that is because the church, and I'm gonna do another video on this, the church is actually the same as the Arcola slave quarters that's in Virginia, Loudoun County, Virginia, and it's also similar to the Hampton National Historic Site, stone buildings that were slave quarters. And the reason why the slave quarters that I'm mentioning are in stone is because they were a higher tier than the slave quarters in America.
So I was born in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and we learned about this stuff. I'm gonna skip. I just want to show y'all the body. I'm sure y'all have already seen the video, so I don't want to put y'all to sleep.
Okay, it's a blink and you miss a moment. You can see right there, you can barely see it, but her insides, or at least her chest, has been ripped open.
Yep.
Here it is again. Chest ripped open.
Yep.
Chest ripped open.
Yep.
Chest ripped open.
Yep. Dave, let me get. So you think that her chest being ripped open is just to rip open her chest and not take any organs? Dave, do you believe that Trudy's chest was ripped open and they did not take any organs? Yep. So I've never been to Fort Monroe, but that's interesting. You can see the past while walking around. Okay. So Dave, do you believe that her chest was ripped open, but no organs were removed? Food prep for Man in Yellow. Wow. We have never seen it for a reason. Wow, wow, wow. So now we're saying that the monsters with blood on the mouth, Trudy's chest ripped open, that the monsters are not consuming organs. Okay, let's keep watching.
So we got a ripped open chest of Trudy. chest and stomach.
Maybe, no way.
All right, so this is the only time in the series that we've seen the creatures attack someone, and then we've seen not only a cadaver left over, but we've seen the creatures after attacking someone. Every other time when the creatures attack someone, like for example, the grandma creature and season 1, episode 1, when she attacked Megan and Lauren, we didn't see the grandma creature after that. After Tian Chen Lu was attacked by a bunch of creatures, we didn't see the creatures after that. This is the only time in the series that we've seen the creatures before attacking, the cadaver that's left over busted open, and then seeing the creatures after the attack. So they leave.
It is weird. It's like breaking the fourth wall. So Mike is right. The creature, Martin called the creatures the tip of the spear. Spears can be used for hunting. That is true. Yep, double spades. Spades are wild.
They leave the face. We don't see any blood on her mouth, so they didn't take her tongue. So head and hair is okay. Definitely see a throat being slashed right there. And while Smiley's come around the corner, you can kind of see right there, busted open to the left of Ellis's leg. Now you can't really see it at that angle now, but now you see her feet, and they kind of like broke her leg, I guess, to keep her from running while they ate her.
Oh my God. Dave, you tripping. No organ removal. Okay. Because, okay, based off the way the show has presented, anyone who's seen with the organs removed, you can say, oh, well, Man in Yellow. Because we don't see the monsters actually consume organs, you could easily say, oh, the man in Yellow is eating the organs. The monsters don't do that.
So this is why I say it's a continuity thing, because we just saw Smiley, blood on his mouth, leaning over the, I guess the wall.
The rail.
Then we saw him clean face, no blood. Now we see him clean hands, but blood on his face. So I guess they shot this in 2 different days, maybe 3. But now we see Smiley with blood on his mouth. So okay, this is another angle right here. And unfortunately, I can't make it any bigger. This is as much they give us as far as the episode. And you can see Trudy busted open. Trudy busted open.
No organs. Busted open, no organs.
And again, Smiley with blood on his mouth.
Because the Man in Yellow can shapeshift, anybody could be the Man in Yellow. I could be the Man in Yellow. I've been pushing this for a while. Everybody is the Man in Yellow. Everybody is the Man in Yellow. Because he can shapeshift, everybody's the Man in Yellow. Ethan is the Man in Yellow. Boy's the Man in Yellow. I'm the Man in Yellow. Big Bird's the Man in Yellow. Everybody's the Man in Yellow.
Have blood.
Get inside. I have an idea. Come on.
All right, she closes that door. Right there. You see it? Well, I'll point it out in the video.
All right. So it's a blink and you miss it moment. There's kind of a tint of red on Jasmine's hands, but they're clean. Everyone else's hands seem to be clean. Clean, clean, clean. Fun fact, I think this is the original mechanic before they recast him. maybe this mechanic died and they replaced him with a heavier set one. But we see this guy right here, chest busted open. So we saw Trudy with chest busted open. This guy right here, chest busted open.
And okay, the monsters know that when daytime comes, they're going to be leaving Colony House. So busting open Trudy and busting open the guy at the bottom of the stairs, not taking the bodies with them, but just leaving them there busted open, doesn't really help the man in yellow to munch on them, because people are going to be returning to Colony House. So busting people open for the man in yellow to get them later on wouldn't make sense in this Colony House massacre unless they're busting them open for themselves.
Where are the dirty hands?
Mm-hmm.
Where did the organs and blood go?
Exactly.
Because the creatures didn't just take the organs and then go back to the cave and then come right back to the Colony House unless they can teleport or story walk. But in this theory, the reason why we have Trudy with the chest busted open and we have this guy right here with chest busted open is because they're ripping open the chest and they're consuming the blood and eating the organs.
Checkmate. Checkmate. Matter of fact, let me put this in the comment section in case y'all want to watch it and talk crazy in the comment section. Bam, right there. In case y'all want to do that, there's the link in case you all want to go troll over there. But yeah, even Jasmine with Kevin, she ripped out his tongue with her teeth and barely had any blood on her. Well, I mean, Jasmine was taking out Kevin's tongue, in my opinion, to keep Kevin from screaming before everybody got into position through the window in the bathroom. The monster's body and clothes absorb the blood. Well, that could be a thing. That could be a thing. I mean, if they're consuming blood and consuming organs, why not? The link is for the video that we're watching. The creatures consume the. Hold on. The creatures consume the circulatory system part 2. In case anybody wanted to. In case anybody wanted to watch the rest of the video and voice their displeasure at the idea of the belief that the creatures consume the blood and consume the organs. But we pretty much have watched the main part of it, so. But some people may still say, nah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm still believing that ain't no way. Victor has eaten peaches and regular food. The monsters don't consume blood or organs. The man in yellow is the only one that does it, and then we didn't even see him do it. So some people may still be on the fence, and that's okay. That is perfectly okay. So Lisa Rawls, if you're watching, I got the pictures. I'll go over them tomorrow during the show. They don't even have to go to a laundromat. No, they don't. Especially the boy in white. No, I was showing a video that I was doing for the whole blood and organs thing. So what if the monsters take the organs so the man in yellow can't get them? That could be that. I was thinking that was possible until we saw season 4 episode, I think it was 2, when Sophia was out there fake crying. And then as soon as Kenny came outside, the monsters came from all different directions, or 2 of them came, one behind the house and one from the forest. I think the monsters are working with the man in yellow, because if not, then while Sophia was out there fake crying outside, leaving the door open, the monsters would have got her. Yeah, he does stay fresh and clean. That's just timing. I don't know. I mean, the monsters seem pretty quick to get somebody. Well, I mean, okay, I do think it's timing. I do agree with you, but timing as in it was a setup or an ambush. So I do agree with you on that being timing, as in once Kenny came outside, they knew that was the trigger to reveal themselves so that Sophia could continue her charade or her facade or cosplaying as being a damsel in distress. Yeah, they do. They do. All right. So yeah, I think the creatures, I think the monsters did that as well. All right, it's been fun, y'all. So right now, I think I'm going to play some music to keep the stream open for anybody who wants to continue with the chat. Yeah, it was a great chat. So I think you forgot an S at the end of the as. You were almost ass. No, I'm just joking. Hey, good night. Yeah, thanks. It's been a great back and forth, everybody. I always enjoy the chit chat streams just as much as the pre-show, the show, the upload. I think they're great. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate it. Remember, tomorrow we're going to do another one about the boy in white. And then Wednesday, I think that'll be about the dolls. Then Thursday, don't quote me on the schedule as far as the subject. It may change. Then Thursday, I think it'll be something. So I'll try to keep it every day to make up for last week. So yeah, tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. So for Amanda, it will be tomorrow night for you because you're East Coast. Yes, it does. And I'll remember to send the email out once I make those previews. If not, then it'll be that time tomorrow. Yep. So in case anybody wants to enjoy the chat, enjoy this music. And when I see the chat get down to maybe like 5 or less people, I'll just end the stream. Because at that point, people are kind of like have fallen asleep or whatever. All right. So East Coast is the best coast. There you go. There you go. Yeah, go ahead. And I'll add you to the distribution list if you want to do that. So that's for everybody. That's for everybody. Oh, and also, okay, so send an email to screenlearningcontent@gmail.com if you want to be added to the blind carbon copy distribution list for stream notifications. So if you want to be part of the group email, it's a separate thing. But you can send an email, let me know if you want to be added to the blind carbon copy distribution list for stream notifications. If you want to be added to like the group email thing, I can add you there as well, or anybody else can. But you have to let me know. And email, some exchange numbers, it is fun. So if you want to put your email address or phone number in the chat, you can here, or if you want to do it by email only, that's fine. I can help out, or you can just kind of like message people directly. We'll figure it out. But send an email to screenlearningcontent@gmail.com if you want to be added to the blind carbon copy distribution list for stream notifications. And yeah, I appreciate it. And don't be surprised if I do an impromptu research stream to prepare for a pre-show and a show. If that happens, don't be mad at me. Just know that I'm trying to get prepared, and it's impromptu because I'm missing something and I got to do something last minute. So there's that. All right. So stream is over. Music is being played to keep the chat open. All right. See you next time. Thanks.
Perfect. much better than mine. I gotta wait in line for you to feel me. I got to hold my time for the healing. I got to take a back seat. Are you kidding? I got to grab my chance cause it's fleeting. Cause this just feels like yesterday. This just feels like yesterday.